Good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. Alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us for a 9-race program here today on a nice summer day. In fact, temperature-wise, we're in the 70s, so a comfortable day with partly cloudy skies and my favorite four-letter words, fast and firm.
I got so excited when I saw
Crazy
that
race.
this morning. I literally think I tweeted it like that. But yeah,
How long
fast
has it
and
been?
firm.
It seems like it's been a while.
It's been a really long time, but we're really excited. Even someone in the casino side, I went to go get some food, and they were like, "Great day for racing," and I'm like, "Finally," because we have just got the worst of it this year. But yes, a beautiful day, wonderful car. I decided to put together a all turf pick 3 ticket today. I switched it up since we're on the grass, and I'll be talking about some of those grass races later at FanDuel after we talk to your girl who's back.
Nice day for racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the official race day forecast. Let's head downtown and check in with our friends at WRTV6.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Forecast today is still feeling very, very fall-like. Temperatures below where they should be, although even though it's cooler than normal, it's comfortably cool. We'll be around that 70-degree mark as we head through the rest of today. We'll see temperatures begin to fall back down through the 60s later on. We'll be a little bit brisk as we look ahead to where we're going early tomorrow morning. We'll likely start in the 40s or the 50s. We'll be a little bit warmer by tomorrow afternoon, though, with a lot of sunshine and highs in the mid-70s. Back to you, John.
All right, Macy Tetrick there, WRTV6. Cheers, Macy, for the nice forecast for all of our racing fans and, of course, all of you tuning in. We certainly appreciate it. A nice job by our broadcast partner, Brian Aragoni, hitting the 50-cent late pick 5 yesterday. So, job well done by B. He'll be along in the next block, as we call it, the B block, taking a look at that 50-cent early pick 5 here today. But going back to yesterday, one of the horses that Brian had singled was a horse by the name of Global Asset for Juddmonte and trained by Brad Cox. Under jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Really nice win yesterday on the turf course at second asking for Global Asset.
Yeah, he had a low price, a favorite, and then a really big long shot come in yesterday. But here we're looking at the Brad Cox trainee Global Asset went off at 3-5, and wow, he looked really good doing it yesterday. So definitely going to mark him down, see where they point him next.
Winning as an odds-on favorite should under jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Of course, the famous Silks, the Juddmonte homebred here. Juddmonte colors, green, pink sash, and a pink cap, and certainly rolling by just about double digits yesterday. Out to the maiden ranks went Global Asset. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Back on the turf here. This was a really terrific ride here, to say it, for Marcelino Pedroza Jr., while others opted for an outside path. In fact, the publicity, I think that was one of your picks, kind of ran into a roadblock there. Mission
I was like, get out of the way.
Great ride, Marcelino. No, this was a KG ride.
Yeah, it was a KG ride. It definitely was. And $38 horse there, $38.40 for Rudolph Brissett. So Finn McSorley, I just had a feeling that horse was going to run big yesterday. Definitely a nice one. And then Boss of All Bosses, a nice race that race. The 6th race gave me a headache today. Kind of reminded me of that one.
Going back to yesterday, we had a wide open Indiana-bred maiden sprint on the card here to start off the race week. And among those first-time starters was a horse by the name of Unattainable Love. You think of Tony Cunningham, you think of some of those great quarter horse performances and those horses that Tony sends out. But yesterday, it was a first-time starter under jockey Rodney Prescott, and Unattainable Love. This was a very powerful performance here, pulling through the stretch to take out this maiden at the odds of 7-2. It was one of 3 that Brian Aragoni had in his 50-cent late pick 5 ticket that certainly popped for over $1,000. That payoff yesterday, and Unattainable Love certainly coming up with the goods. The first-time starter, nice well-bred horse here, and got the result by just about a half dozen lengths. And then later on in the card, Tony completing that quarter horse and thoroughbred double as He's a Classic Cowboy won one of the trials for the leader of the class sale final.
Yes, it was a very, very nice final for Tony Cunningham, who had one win for thoroughbred, and then this win for quarter horse. We have a wonderful quarter horse day. I'm sure Tony will have a lot of winners on that card as well.
Yeah, this was Danny Martinez for Tony Cunningham, giving Tony, as I mentioned, that thoroughbred and then the quarter horse double after one of the 2 trials for the leader of the class. And the second trial, by the way, very impressively, actually smashed the time of He's a Classic Cowboy, and that was Lead Me to the Beach, Edgar Diaz for Claudia Barazza. They've got one of the, and there you go, look at that final time, 17.816. And considering just a moment ago, we watched He's a Classy Cowboy winning for Tony Cunningham that first trial, the leader of the class, Sal Futurity. Again, the finals here for that on September 11th, I think Martha Clausen mentioned. But He's a Classy Cowboy winning that first trial, 18.164. I mean, Leave Me to the Beach just, blew the doors off.
I know. And I think earlier someone said that too. Which one of them won by a landslide? And it was definitely Lead Me to the Beach.
So let's talk about some of the top jockeys here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season. And going into our racing program here today, Fernando de la Cruz tops the jockey standings. And we also have, of course, on the trainer side of things, by the way, that's getting close. Randy Klopp, what a great season for John Harron. And Gennaro Garcia now joining that conversation. Starts getting late in the season, and suddenly you start seeing Gennaro Garcia keep,
boom, boom,
close
boom.
And close to Randy and John at the top.
Yeah, really. It's been an excellent year for them. But jockey-wise, I thought Tammy had a really cool note here for us today, just for you guys. Top 4 jockeys in the standing right now are all former leading jockeys here at the track. Fernando de la Cruz won in 2014 and 2016. Ramos won in 22, 23, and he was leading apprentice as well. Marcelino, 2017, 2019, and 2021. And Burgess was last year's leading jockey, Alberto
81.
Burgess. Yeah, so 6 of the top 15 are former leading jockeys, with Rodney Prescott has 3, Orlando has 3. And then this was my favorite part about it, because I'm just a nerd. Among the 6 jockeys, they combined for 13 of the 22 titles here. Then they're still riding here and are in the top right now. So I just thought that was so cool. And
really cool.
when we say this is such a competitive jockeys colony, that right there proves it.
Multiple riding titles, yeah. And Jose Gutierrez, by the way, he's been impressing a lot, getting those calls from Gennaro Garcia. Looks like he'll be getting that Juan Saez Memorial Leading Jockey Apprentice.
Yes, he's been riding really
give
well.
Away annually here. Jose certainly Gutierrez riding in good form. Mentioned that Brian took out that 50-cent leg pick 5 yesterday. It was $1,257. So stay tuned. Keep it right here for the B block. Today's contest for all of you on-track players here. Head down to the first floor OTB. Brian's tip sheet. He gave it that 50-cent late pick 5 yesterday. It's free. So right down there in that first floor OTB, along with the tip sheets from Racing Rachel and Martha Clausen, as we have a quarter horse.
Yeah, we're all pretty on fire right now.
Dash, to close out the card. So Martha's tip sheet down there with her thoughts on the 9th and final at 6:15 today. But the on-track contest, it is coming up, of course, today.
Warriors.
Yeah, Racing Rachel's Warriors, but it's not
Who's
Wednesday
that?
yet. Is that
Who's that? Yes, Racing Rachel's Warriors
tomorrow.
Is tomorrow. So I put that on the wrong day. Me and Aaron just got by me.
There's Andy Byer.
Who is it? Wait.
A.I. Allen, I think.
Listen, San Diego. Okay, I'm Ron Burgundy. Me and Aaron are Ron Burgundy today. If it's on the script,
I was announcing
we'll
it.
say it. No, today is Meet the Bot. Tuesday. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Today is Beat the Bot for a chance to win $100.
We want to remind everybody, because that's
we want it to be.
Come out to the track tomorrow.
Yes, we need to tell you about Warriors
make
today,
your plans in advance.
so you
Right,
can
so
make your plan in advance.
100%,
Yes. So definitely go downstairs and enter for a chance to beat A.I. Allen. We'll post his selections, and everyone who beats him gets into a drawing for $100. But then you also get a shot for $2,500 cash in the finale. So fun contest. Thanks to DRF. They were a sponsor for the Indiana Oaks this year. And this racing algorithm, this artificial intelligence that they created, is definitely a nice handicapping tool.
A.I. Allen thought it was Wednesday, too. By the way, Grayson Grass Challenge, that's back on Wednesday. So tomorrow we'll be having those handicappers. You're a part of that all-star lineup. Final week as we get to this last week of August, to raise those funds for the, of course, Grayson, their great foundation and all that they do with equine research. And there's the lineup. So we've got a couple more days, 3 days left in this racing week, including today's 9-race card, Wednesday Grayson Grass Challenge, Thursday, and then that old quarter horse card on Saturday.
Yes, very exciting week of racing here. And we do have, this is, one of the last ones.
Yeah.
September, we do not race any Saturdays. We've got no racing on Labor Day the 1st, so we will have, like John said, an all quarter horse day this Saturday. Miss Martha Clausen's coming in again from Texas. I got Louie coming from Kentucky.
The beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Darbs, yes, I already know they're going to love each other. Darbs is going to be here, so it's going to be a wonderful day. I'm going to go to Saratoga, so anybody that's at the spa, holler at your girl. And then we don't race Monday, so I'll be flying back that day, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week Then for the rest of September, it's Monday through Thursday.
That,
I'll try to remind them as much as I can about
the
that.
Horseshoe Indianapolis fridge magnet is the
Yep,
best thing.
it is. And
Absolutely love that.
someone said, the background on your
that.
phone is chaotic. It's giving me anxiety. And I'm like, that's the calendar of my life. So that's why I keep it.
I posted that on X the other day. Thanks to Racing Rachel sending that to me. Keep me up to speed.
I saw
when
you
I need
posted
here to
that.
be
I was
here
like,
at the
yep.
track. No, really appreciated that. Again,
That's my boy.
no live racing this coming Monday for Labor Day, which means no Dooley's Legends contest on Monday. But again, today it is Beat the Bot with AI Allen standing by for all of your selections there. And that's also available for all of you horse players tuning in at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. And of course, you can beat the bot if you join us here on the track. Just go down to that first floor OTB and check out today's contest, Beat the Bot with AI Allen, standing by with those selections. Big thanks to our sponsors here this year. We're just under a half hour away from the first of the day, fast and firm. Cheers to Woodford Reserve, Tequila Herradura, Breed Development, also Murphy Trailer Sales, our great Winner's Circle sponsor. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. B&H Electric back with us this year. They are the tote board and starting gate sponsor. They've got locations in Shelbyville, Seymour, and Bloomington. They're on the web at www.bh-electric.com. And Indiana's giant Hubler right down the road. Check them out here in town and also in Franklin. And they're on the web at drivehubler.com.
Tell 'em Rachel sent you.
You heard it right there, Rachel. Just name drop.
Name drop.
On
Name drop,
X.
Rachel.
If you'd like to reach out, speaking of names, we're all on social media. I'm on X at John G. Dooley, Racing Rachel at Racing Rachel M. Martha Clausen has that final quarter horse dash of the day, the 6:15 finale to handicap for all of you here today. And Brian Aragoni, fresh off that 50-cent late pick 5 score, his 11th pick 5 ticket nailed. Free tip sheet, first floor OTB, $1,257. Way to go, B, giving out that 50-cent late pick 5. That ticket on his tip sheet here yesterday. And also track-wise, we've got you covered not only on X, but on Instagram. And subscribe to our YouTube channel there, Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Smash the like button, please.
Yes, please. And you can watch the track live in the mornings. So be sure to get on YouTube and like and subscribe. It gives me and Josh brownie points.
Love it. Really nice day here today. We had Macy Tetrick joining us during the first segment talking about the weather here today. So partly cloudy, 70s for this 26th of August here, Tuesday racing program. And again, fast, turf course firm. That turf rail, as was the case yesterday, set at 24 feet. So we're getting closer to the opener. Good time for a quick commercial break here on this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. When the program returns, the B block. Brian Aragoni talking the 50-cent early pick 5.
Come on, baby, B.
Right after this. Here we go.
Water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
From marshmallow festivals to fireworks on the shore, no matter where you're headed this summer, Hubler Ford's got you covered. And during Hubler's Freedom to Drive, we've got your payments covered too, all summer long. So get out there in a new Ford with 0% financing, plus buy with 0 down, no payments for 90 days. And Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
Hubler's got you covered.
DriveHubler.com.
Welcome back to Wire to Wire, 25 minutes away from the opening race on a Tuesday here at the Shoe on a firm turf course. Feels like it's been months since we have been firm. Thankfully, management here unafraid to run on a yielding and good turf course as all horses made home safe. But we've been on the turf for a while under some wet conditions. Thankful that it has dried out and back on a firm turf today. 4, 6, and 8 are the races on the turf. We'll kick off that Horseshoe hat trick in race 4, also the late Fire 5. But 25 minutes away from the opener. Let's go through these first 5 races. I think it's challenging pick 5s all day long. I think it's a very challenging one to navigate through to try and play some horizontal. So I'll take you through my opinions over the first 5 races, showcase a ticket and how I structured it. Then you can take the puzzle pieces and try and put them together yourself. In race number 1, scratch number 6, Air Force Lightning. Now, this is a likely single candidate for many people, Rockstar Parking. I wouldn't blame you. A 7-time winner from 33 starts, in for $5,000. You got Hall of Fame trainer Steve Asmussen teaming up with Eric Asmussen. Keith Asmussen's had a ton of success here recently. Not so much Eric Asmussen, but very limited starts. Only sample size just around 10 or so. I think Rockstar Parking, but for me, just not a single. For $5,000, which is half that claiming price after being claimed 7 months ago for $10,000 as well. Rockstar Parking, the horse to beat, but not the horse to bet for me. Sparkle of Hope, Greg Foley, Mitch Merle, in for the tag of $5,000, comes in fresh, should have some fresh legs, and then owns in town. Gennaro Garcia, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., the local horses I want to use in here. A huge class drop from $25,000 down to $5,000. Second start off the layoff. I think Pounds in Town and the 3 are going to give Rockstar Parking some company in that winner's circle when it's all said and done. 3, 4, and 5. Wouldn't blame you if you single the 4, try and cut your ticket down a little bit more. However, maybe you want to consider pitching the 4 and using the 3 and the 5. What about that? Outside the box thinking here at Wire to Wire. Race number 2, $1 minimum pick 4 begins right here. 6 furlongs and 6 horses will enter the starting gate. Another wide open betting race in here. This looks to be a challenging race. Count the Brave, 5-2 morning line favorite. Is a vet scratch recently and now switches hands from Austin Gustafson over to David Jacobson. David Jacobson does own and train. He's been red hot here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but that vet scratch recently has me a little bit cautious. 1, 2, 3, and 6 in this spot. Race number 2 kicks off that pick 4. Race 3, first of a couple of excellent races in which we've got horses making their debuts. We've got a lot of maiden special weights today that are certainly intriguing, including race 3, 4 as well. On display. I'm going to go narrow. Gigabit does get to the turf course today after a solid debut, but blinkers on. First turf isn't always what Ray Hernandez excels at. I'm going to try the 6 and the 8. A couple of first-time starters in here. Purse Snatcher, a $35,000 Keeneland sale grad or purchase, looking to be a grad today. A 2-year-old filly by Mendelssohn out of Comitia for Foxbrook Farm. Santo Sanger, Ana Navarrete, and then Stevie Chicks. Bill Morey, Joe Ramos. This is a horse I like most. The 2-year-old Connect filly by out of Chickatini, who was a 2-time winner on the racetrack. This is the second foal. The first one didn't run all that well for Joe Sharp, but is lightly raced. Hasn't shown all that much. I'm mostly playing against Gypsy and the 2 in here, Missy Moosey. Those are 2 horses been working out terribly on the dirt. Now, I know this is on the turf. Maybe they can jump up and run huge. I did not like what I saw on those dirt works for those first-time starters. I would be very surprised if the 2 and the 7 get on the turf and run lights out. Now, it's certainly possible. I just watched a couple of works for the 7 and was trounced in all of the workouts. But they were on the dirt, were on the turf today, and always wishing the best of luck for Bluebird Stables. And Bill Walden can certainly have a horse ready to rock and roll. But we will go 6 and 8 in the 4th, a challenging race, which also kicks off today's late Fire 5. Race number 5, the Itoba Pick 4, begins here. 11 of them will go to the starting gate. All state-bred competition, all looking for their second career victory. 1 mile and 70 yards going to be the distance. And Klopp on the drop. I'm going to keep it simple in here. Ease my mind. Klopp on the drop. Just use that little quirky sentence and put it into play. This is a horse who's trying 2 turns for the first time. has been a bad actor oftentimes. Once got loose pre-race and had to be scratched. Has shown speed but hasn't shown the ability to finish. I'm hopeful that Joe Ramos can get Ease My Mind to settle, relax, and the distance will handle itself because we've got some class relief in play. From 15,000 down to 5,000, you've got connections that are winning races. We're a little bit later in the meet, and with a win today, this horse's value is going to go down because the conditions from non-winners of 2 to non-winners of 3, a lot less places to put this horse in the condition book when we are entering the final months of racing. So the drop does make sense. Hopefully it's a drop and win spot in here for Ease My Mind. However, if this horse loses, I hope you found a single elsewhere because this is a very challenging sequence in which to try and navigate in lieu of a single. If you're going to use a caveman ticket, go 2 or 3 deep in every race, good luck to you because it is extremely challenging. If Ease My Mind, Clop on the Drop does not work, then it is anyone's race. It looks completely wide open outside of the 6, and here you might take a look at the 4 with no manches. You might take a look at Page Perfect at 15-1, who's 1 for 28, and then your outside runners also deserve some love as well. Two-Step Jake has run back-to-back, a second, a first, and a second, and then TD Memories blew the tote board up last time and is now 30-1 on the line. Maybe the light bulb's gone off for Steve Fosdick and TD Memories. 30-1. That would be a way to separate yourself. I'm going to single the class dropping Ease My Mind in this spot. You could go a lot of different directions, but one direction you should always go, look for those low takeout opportunities, whether it's here in Horseshoe Indianapolis, anywhere around the country. 11.99% takeout. You won't find it anywhere else other than Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're the only track in the entire country that provides 11.99% takeout in those pick 5s, 15% takeouts in the pick 4, and that horseshoe hat trick as well. So is it better? You'd be remiss not to play those low takeout opportunities. We've got plenty of them for you here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a Tuesday at the beautiful Shelbyville, Indiana, Horseshoe Indianapolis, 18 minutes away from the opener. John G. Dooley's getting those steps in. He's just a couple of minutes away from taking you through today's scratches and changes, and we'll be off and running. Best of luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Cloudy skies. Temperatures through the 70s. Main track fast and the turf course fur. Turf rail set at 24 feet this race week. We are fast and fur. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Not many of them. Opening sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Here's a scratch at the top of the card. Take out the 6 Air Force Lightning. Number 6 Air Force Lightning has been scratched from the 210 opener. The second race sprint kicks off the $1 early pick 4. In the second race, number 5 Gisoli. And 4 pounds to the listed program weight there. No scratches, no jockey changes. Third race, maiden 3-year-old fillies sprint. There are no changes. Here, all 7 run. No changes in the third. The fourth race, the first of 3 today, carded for the turf course. This starts the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint, all 9 run. No changes in race 4. In the fifth of our 9, start here, the $1 late pick 4, daily presented by Itoba. In the fifth race, all 11 run. No changes in the fifth. Noting the sixth race is the second leg of the horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. And there are no changes in the turf mile. The seventh race, maiden juvenile sprint. Here, scratch 1, Speedy Spirit, and 2, My Friend Wilson. Scratch the 1, Speedy Spirit, and the 2, My Friend Wilson. Race 8, start of our final double, and the concluding leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 featured on the card. Scratch number 3, Best Cupcake. Number 3, Best Cupcake has been scratched from the 8th race. And in the 9th, closing the card, the 6:15 finale. Quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 8, Rockin' the Beach, 4 pounds over the listed program weight there. Horses in the walking ring, cloudy skies at this hour. Temperatures through the 70s. Main track fast, turf course firm. And once again, the turf rail this week set at 24 feet, fast and firm. We'll have the sprint opener due off in 13 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track now for the first race. Fillies Mare Sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Number 6, Air Force Lightning, has been scratched. Scratch the 6, Air Force Lightning. Race 1 of 9, Carter, with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, 50 cent early, pick 5 starts here, fast and firm. Turf rail set at 24 feet. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Phillies Mare Sprint starts. The 50 cent early, pick 5 at hand. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Joe Ramos with Cinderella Story. Next, Luan Machado with Elliott Moon. Elliott Moon has joined Cinderella Story. Mitch Murrow with Sparkle of Hope. Eric Asmussen, Rockstar Parking. Two back. Marcelino Pethosa Jr., Pounds in Town, drew 5. One more Santos Sanjor Botox Katie, making her 8-year-old seasonal bow. Fast track, here comes the first. They're in the gate. Running out, Horseshoe Indianapolis. Pounds in Town was quick away. Rockstar Parking in the white cap right there, and Elliott Moon now engaging from the rail. So here's Elliott Moon. For the Juan Machado, Elliott Moon has taken the early lead after a furlong and a half, tracked by Pounds in Town. First run since the fairgrounds for Sparkle of Hope, who's through into third. Rockstar Parking follows in fourth. Cinderella Story in the pink, and Botox Katie trails here in the Tuesday opener. They enter the far turn, aiming for Elliott Moon. Covers a quarter in 23.54 seconds. Soft pace. Elliott Moon, as they round the far turn, leads here by 3/4 length. Pounds in Town kept close to the leader by Marcelino Pedroza Jr. coming toward the quarter pole. Rockstar Parking making 3-path progress now. Sparkle of Hope joined by Cinderella Story, and finally Botox Katie. As these fillies mares turn for home, it's Elliott Moon. Top of the stretch, half mile, 47.91 seconds. Elliott Moon just clings on. Pounds in Town in the red cap. They're joined by Rockstar Parking, who's coming with a hard charge now for Eric Asmussen past the 16th. Rockstar Parking, it'll battle down toward the finish with Pounds in Town ahead between them. Photo finish. Elliott Moon was back in third. Pounds in Town and Rockstar Parking. Close call. $112.84. Phillies Mare Sprint win photograph. This is up to the judges. Hold all tickets. Four, 5, 2, 3, number 4, Rockstar Parking. At 6-5, got the nose down. Takes out a win photograph from 5, Pounds in Town at 6-5. The co-favorites 1-2. 2 Elliott Moon at 7 to 1/3. 3 Sparkle of Hope at 9 to 2/4. Rockstar Parking. Upstart Mare, Eric Asmussen for his Hall of Fame father. Rockstar Parking on the bob. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 4, Rockstar Parking with Eric Asmussen. Rockstar Parking is a 7-year-old bay mare by Upstart. Out of the Majestic Perfection mare, Park in Back, the now 8-time winner is owned and trained by the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. It's 6-5. The co-choice, Rockstar Parking, wins on the bob. Race 1 official. First results in. The 4-5 exacta. The 6-5 favorites battle to a win photograph. $9.40. Elliott Moon third. 50-cent trifecta, $6.70. Sparkle of Hope fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 4-5-2-3, $2.57. 6 ran, fast track 112.84. 22 minutes away, race 2. Second race sprint. There are no scratches, no rider changes. 5 Gizzoli, 4 pounds over the program weight. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the $1 early pick 4 with the 3-year-old sprint. Fast and firm. Post time 2:42 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first race replay of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Rockstar Parking. We're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Pounds in Town was quick away. Rockstar Parking of the white cap right there, and Elliott Moon now engaging from the rail. So here's Elliott Moon. For the Juan Machado, Elliott Moon has taken the early lead after a furlong and a half, tracked by Pounds in Town. First run since the fairgrounds for Sparkle of Hope, who's through into third. Rockstar Parking follows in fourth. Cinderella Story in the pink, and Botox Katie trails here in the Tuesday opener. They enter the far turn, aiming for Elliott Moon. Covers a quarter in 23.54 seconds. Soft pace. Elliott Moon, as they round the far turn, leads here by 3/4 length. Pounds in Town kept close to the leader by Marcelino Pedroza Jr. coming toward the quarter pole. Rockstar Parking making 3 passes. Sparkle of Hope joined by Cinderella Story, and finally Botox Katie. As these fillies and mares turn for home, it's Elliott Moon. Top of the stretch. Half mile, 47.91 seconds. Elliott Moon just clings on. Pounds in Town in the red cap. They're joined by Rockstar Parking, who's coming with a hard charge now for Eric Asmussen past the 16th. Rockstar Parking in a battle down toward the finish with Pounds in Town. Ahead between them. Photo finish. Elliott Moon was back in third. Pounds in the gate.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power, and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
It's explosive speed and first-class power as America's fastest athletes step on the track for Quarter Horse Stakes Day, Saturday, August 30th at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Enjoy numerous activities, including trackside promotions, contests, free kids activities, and more. Racing gets underway at 10:45 a.m. with ample seating indoors and under the new awning. It's all happening Saturday, August 30th at Horseshoe, Indianapolis, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville. Look for more info at HS Indy Racing.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
you've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
"11 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis." Almost broke my pen. It's going to be a great day today, you guys. Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift are engaged. It is beautiful weather out. Track is fast. Turf is firm. Travis and Taylor are engaged. It's going to be a good day. The second race is going to be a great race as well. 11 minutes to the second race. I in here have got the 6 on top in this race. However, I got to include the 5 because Hector Rodriguez, who is the assistant trainer to Steven Asmussen, has just told me that if he wins all his races today, he'll give me an interview. And I haven't been able to get him to give me an interview yet. So I'm rooting against my picks, just in spite of Hector. But on top, I'm going to go with the 6. 5-2 right now. Master Mule. Steve Asmussen did win the first race with Eric, and Eric is on Gisoli in here. Master Mule gets Luan Machado aboard for Ignacio Carreras. This is a 3-year-old colt who's making his 6th lifetime start. He broke the maiden here on May 12th. Then he caught the slop and was second by a nose as the bettor's favorite. Then he went into a pretty salty allowance for $72K at Colonial, and we're going to draw a line through that one. He's coming back to Indy where he likes it. He's dropping in class, getting easier, and he has a nice work on August 20th at the Thoroughbred Training Center coming into this race on a fast track, 48-3, breezing 1 of 15. So I went with Master Mule against the heavy 3-2 favorite, the 3. But I couldn't leave out Sexagenarian. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard here for Mike Moneymaker, 3-year-old colt. He ran on Lasix last time, and I thought maybe there would be even more improvement, but that was the toughest race he's ever been in, quite honestly. Well, actually, he ran at Kentucky Downs last year. I take that back. That was a $250,000 race, and he was second. But that was on dirt. So this Keeneland Tri in April was on dirt. I think he really is, I want to see him run on turf, and that's why I put him here for second. It's a 3-year-old colt by Practical Joke. Nice breeding, owning, classy operations, and he coming here and obviously a lot easier. I mean, you're going from $250,000, $120,000 to a $75,000 race, obviously. But Maker puts his horses where he knows they're going to do well. He's 36% win clip, 60% in the money here. This horse is running on Lasix for the second time, which also is a little bit of something that you should try to take note of. And he has early speed, and he's on the inside sprinting on the dirt. So I have no doubt he's going to be tough. But then let's go to the 1, Hicko. Ron Moquette brings his 3-year-old colt here July 8th, and then gave a little bit of time off. So this horse ran at Oaklawn in the spring and did really well. Broke the maiden, $110,000 maiden. And then on July 8th, in an allowance optional claiming for 75, was an even 4th. Stumbled at the start, though. I mean, this horse got away farther than it's ever been at the beginning of the race. If he can be more forwardly placed, he's going to be tough because he has shown some early speed. So I think the 3 and the 1 probably gonna send. But Hickos, who I'm going to round it out with, Evan Roman aboard, one of our top jockeys. So I've got 6, 3, 1, and I have I'm rooting pretty much for everyone in this field because I really want Gisoli to win so that Hector will lose the bet that we have. So 6, 3, 1 for me, but Master Mule on top for Ignacio Carreras is my selection, 5-2 right now. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track for the second race. 3-year-old sprint here at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Number 5, Gisoli, 4 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and starts with a $1 early pick 4. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the 3-year-old sprint. Start to the $1 early pick 4, fast and firm. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Rank Kowick. Evan Roman with Hicko. Son of Lord Nelson first in. All 6 start. Joe Ramos with Count the Brave. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Sexagenarian. Sando Sanjor, Sir Gallivant coming up. At 6 furlongs, a couple in back. Gizzoli, Eric Asmussen riding for the opening double. The first went at 112.84, and one more, Luan Machado with Master Mule. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate.
No.
And they're off. Count the Brave broke sharp, quickly headed off by Sexagenarian, who's making a dash for it for Fernando de la Cruz. Sexagenarian straight to the front from Count the Brave, who's keen and pursues. And then comes Sir Gallivant, who's joined out wide by Gizzoli. The trailers are Master Mule and Hicko, is last of the 3-year-old sextet, being led here by Sexagenarian. Sexagenarian being closely followed by Sir Gallivant. Right there to the inside, Count the Brave with Gizzoli. Then to the inside is Hicko, and Master Mule is last. The quarter 22.65 seconds, just inside 3 to go. And it's Sexagenarian who leads here for Fernando de la Cruz, coming toward the quarter pole with Sir Gallivant in the white cap, Count the Brave in the white blinkers. Then on the outside is Master Mule, who's gearing up for a run. Sexagenarian spins them in. Gizzoli moves up boldly between horses. Hicko with the rail. Top of the lane, half mile. 45.96 seconds. Count the Brave coming up the rail. Joins Sexagenarian, who's joined on the outside by Sir Gallivant. As they come past the 16th, at 16-1 with Sando Sanjor. Sir Gallivant just has the upper hand on Count the Brave and wins. Sexagenarian was third, Master Mule fourth. Sir Gallivant has come with a bombing run today. .110.40 after the sprint. Judges calling for a win photograph. Here's the slow-mo for Sir Gallivant, 16-1. Over the 2, 5-2, Count the Brave. 5-2, number 3, Sexagenarian, and 6 at 8-5, Master Mule. Sir Gallivant, son of Practical Joke, wasn't kidding at 16-1. Four, 2, 3, 6 for Sir Gallivant. First, number 2, Count the Brave. Second, number 3, Sexagenarian. Third and 6, Master Mule. Fourth, 4, 2, 3, 6. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, race 2 official number 4, Sir Gallivant, with Santos Anjor. Sir Gallivant, 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Practical Joke. Out of Naughty Sister by Arch. Stepping up off a John Harron claim. Takes out the sprint at 16-1 official. 4-2 Exacta paid $151.80. 50-cent trifecta, 4-2-3, $150.40. Pair of 4s for the double, combining Rockstar Parking with Sir Gallivant. 4-4 double paid $81.20. Master Mule 4th in the sophomore sprint. 10-cent superfecta, $59.32. All 6 ran, 110.40 for Sir Gallivant's upset. In the third, maiden 3-year-old fillies dash, no changes, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time in 22 minutes. Scheduled for 3:13 now. And they're off. Count the Brave broke sharp, quickly headed off by Sexagenarian, who's making a dash for it for Fernando de la Cruz. Sexagenarian straight to the front from Count the Brave, who's keen and pursues. And then comes Sir Gallivant, who's joined out wide by Jazzoli. The trailers are Master Mule and Hicko. Is last of the 3-year-old sextet, being led here by Sexagenarian. Sexagenarian being closely followed by Sir Gallivant. Right there to the inside, Count the Brave with Jazzoli. Then to the inside is Hicko, and Master Mule is last. The quarter 22.65 seconds, just inside 3 to go. And it's Sexagenarian who leads here for Fernando de la Cruz, coming toward the quarter pole with Sir Gallivant in the white cap. Count the Brave in the white blinkers. Then on the outside is Master Mule, who's gearing up for a run. Sexagenarian spins them in. Jazzoli moves up boldly between horses. Hicko with the rail. Top of the lane, half mile. 45.96 seconds. Count the Brave coming up the rail. Joins Sexagenarian, who's joined on the outside by Sir Gallivant. As they come past the 16th at 16-1 with Santos Anjor. Sir Gallivant just has the upper hand on Count the Brave and wins. Sexagenarian was third, Master Mule fourth.
What a claim that is. John Heron finds himself a good one for $5,000. Jumps up for an optional claimer, $75,000 with a purse just under $50,000. Sir Galavant now wins 3 in a row. That horse has certainly found something out because they have been traveling very nicely. Easy winners in the last 3, and now we'll see where Sir Galavant ends, but certainly spices up that pick 4 and early pick 5 as well. 6 furlongs going to be the distance in here. 3-year-old fillies looking for their first career victory. You may have heard on social media. I don't care one iota. In fact, I wish it didn't happen, but Swifty Music, tis Swifty Music, might be a hunch play today on a day that Travis Kelce proposes to Taylor Swift. Nobody cares. This could be a hunch play for you. Not for me, maybe for you. If you like hunch plays, if you like Taylor Swift or her music, maybe tis Swifty Music will be blessed with a winner in this spot. But I'm going to go a different direction in here. How about Milady Sanza? Joe Ramos, Richard Estevanco. Ramos had to settle for second last race with David Jacobson. We'll see if he can't get Mr. Estevanco home a winner in here. The experience reigns supreme. However, at the maiden special weight level, experience is not always a good sign. This horse is approaching career maiden status at 0 for 10 with 1 second and 3 third-place finishes to her name. She's run very well. She debuted this winter over at Turfway Park on the synthetic, and since coming here to Horseshoe Indianapolis, she's paid her way. She had a second and a third. She's been in some very tough races. Electrifying Lady did come back to run very well yesterday. Moon Mystique actually tried winners and came back to win yet again. So I think these races are a little bit better than they may look, with a 4th-place finish and a 5th-place finish the last 2 starts. The numbers certainly fit. This is a horse who likes to make one run, a 3-year-old filly who is willing to pass horses in the lane. I think she's got enough tactical speed to be close. She doesn't need to be as far back as she was last race. I think she was just well off of a very hot pace. They went 22 flat, 45 flat last time out, so I think she's going to be a lot closer today, and she should have a tactical advantage being able to pass some of these lightly raced other fillies in the lane. 7-1. A value player in here, ice cold on the board, a swing and a miss on that morning line. 5-2 morning line, currently 7-1. Those DRF algorithms have Milady Sanza off at 6-1. Hopefully the overlay, which doesn't happen very often here in Horseshoe Indianapolis or anywhere around the country, does come home to score 6-1 on Milady Sanza. Right next door in the starting gate, though, I have to love a 3-year-old filly who's lightly raced, especially by Vekoma. Vekoma is a hot up-and-coming siren who's turned out plenty of winners already, including some stakes winners as well. Vacomancer gets Gabriel Saez for John Ortiz. It's a horse who ran on very well late. I didn't really love this 2-year-old filly as a 2-year-old. She lost to Studio Hall, who is a complete monster. Wasn't working out all that well at 2, but has really turned a new leaf here as at 3. She's progressed not only mentally, but also physically. Man, she is a beautiful chestnut in here. She's been working out with Chatter, who's been running at Churchill Downs as well. There's multiple siblings who have banked over $450,000, and Vekoma is absolutely going in the right direction. We'll see if it's enough. She ran on evenly late last time out, but it should be noted that High Summer, the winner that day, did take on winners and win yet again. So another horse who's going in the right direction. She's beautiful. See if she can run as good as she looks in here at 9-2. But the 6 is Sycamore Shoals, Edgar Morales, and Brendan Walsh. 0 for 9, 1 second, and 2/3 to her name. This 3-year-old filly is by Street Sense, and they've tried a little bit of everything. They've tried long over at Churchill. They've tried the turf at the fairgrounds. They've been all around the country, debuting at Keeneland, Churchill, going down to the fairgrounds for some time. They've tried sprinting on the turf, long on the turf. Last time out, they ran in a interesting race. It was on Indiana Derby Day, actually, on the undercard of Indiana Derby Day. And Ever Loving is a horse who really put it all together. One start, Ever Loving had always gotten bet, didn't get bet that day at 6-1, and ran as good as the morning workouts are, because Ever Loving is a morning glory. After that race, returned to being a morning glory and didn't run very well out of that July 5th performance. But the second place finisher, High Summer, did come back to be a very nice winner. So I think that race on the undercard of Indiana Derby was very live. A horse who has shown the ability to pass horses in the lane. In fact, was very close to breaking the maiden on debut at Keeneland and ran well before retiring late at Churchill Downs. So another horse who's not necessarily going to be on the lead, but favorably drawn to the outside. My guess is they're going to try and sit right off the flank of the front runner in here. Who knows how this pace plays out, because you've got some horses, none of them look like they want to be on the lead. My guess is Fernando de la Cruz is going to be very urgent out of the gate, breaking from the outside to try to get to the lead. But it looks like an interesting race where if you can figure out who can find the lead, it's very possible that you can find the winner in here. I've got a couple of stalkers and pace pressers on top. We'll see how it plays out, just 6 minutes away from 3-year-old fillies taking the main stage on a beautiful fall-like day here in Shelbyville, Indiana.
Maiden 3-year-old fillies stepping onto the track, parading for race 3 here at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No program changes, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Just inside 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Manny Esquivel with the first time starter, Tis Swifty's Music. Tis Swifty's Music first in after the news of the day. Now Joe Ramos with Milady Sensa. Nick Juarez, Kissin' Cash coming up. Gabriel Saez, the Comancier. Now Amita will be a double for Santos Sanjor. Rockstar Parking and Sir Gallivant, our first two winners. Agarella's partner Sycamore Shoals in, and one more. Fernando de la Cruz with Style It. She was twice started as a juvenile last season for Qatar Racing. They're in the gate. And they're off. Fast start for the Comancier with the white cap. Toward the inside, here's Kissin' Cash. Now with an early bid, and Kissin' Cash has taken a short lead for Nick Juarez. Just lead, sharp starting for Comancier, and Style It in the Claret strides up now early on as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. In the meantime, Sycamore Shoals tracks them from fourth. Toward the inside, that newcomer, Tis Swifty's Music, being bustled along by Manny Esquivel at the 3.5. The trailers are Milady Sansa, and Amita is back in seventh. Quarter 22.58 seconds. Leading with the rail, it's Kissin' Cash. Kissin' Cash just leans for Comancier between horses, and Style It is right with them as they come toward the top of the stretch. Sycamore Shoals drawing in now from fourth. Sycamore Shoals coming four wide with her bid. Milady Sansa straightens away in fifth. We trail back two. Tis Swifty's Music, and finally Amita. These maiden three-year-old fillies well into the stretch for Comancier runs at Kissin' Cash. Half mile, 46.14 seconds. Sycamore Shoals charging on the outside. Style It wide, but is dropped back to Milady Sansa too late. Well inside the final 16th with Gabriel Saez. It's for Comancier. Sycamore Shoals on the outside. Photo finish. Bobber. Kissin' Cash was third. Sycamore Shoals dived at the finish with a Comancier. Up to the judges. Photo finish, 111.63. Another win photograph. Hold all tickets up to the judges. Very little in it. We're still standing by for the judge's verdict after that maiden three-year-old fillies dash. 111.63. Narrow margin of victory. Stand by. Stand by for the judge's verdict about to come in. It's a win dead heat. Dead heat between 5, the Comansier, and 6, Sycamore Shoals. Can't split them. Win dead heat between the 5 and the 6. Number 2, Kiss and Cash was 3rd, 7, Style at 4th. A win dead heat between the 5, a Comansier, and 6, Sycamore Shoals. First into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 5, a Comansier with Gabriel Saez. The Comansier is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Vacoma. Out of the Unbridled Song Mare, Smile for a Mile. Johnny Ortiz trains for John Wade's Dream Big Racing LLC. Shares the spoils in the maiden 3-year-old filly sprint with number 6, Sycamore Shoals. Ridden by Edgar Morales, part of the Win Dead Heat. Sycamore Shoals taking her turn in the winner's circle. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Street Sense here. Out of Spacey Tracy by Awesome Again, trained by Brendan Walsh for Fortune Farm LLC, SLB Stables, BBG LLC, and Conover Stable of Robert Hahn. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of both Sycamore Shoals and the Comansier. A dead heat in the maiden 3-year-old filly sprint. Result official. Win dead heat, a couple of winning exacta, trifecta, and superfecta pays after race 3. Here they are. 5-6 exacta, $25.60. 6-5 exacta, win dead heat, $21.40. 10-cent superfecta payouts. 5-6-2-7, $15.28. 10-cent superfecta, 6-5-2-7, $12.38. A couple of winning trifectas. After the win dead heat, the first pick 3 on the card paid $64.20. 4 with the 4 with the 5 and 6. 5-6-2 that trifecta, $23.40. 50-cent trifecta, 6-5-2, $19.40. And the winning doubles 4-5, $142. 4-6 double, part of that win dead heat, $120.40. All 7 ran. Win dead heat at 111.63. In the 4th race, there are no changes, all 9 run. First one on the turf, firm, another 24 feet, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 5 and the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Post time in 19 minutes at 3:46. Course firm, another 24 feet this week. In the gate, and they're off. Fast start for the Comansier with the white cap. Toward the inside, here's Kiss and Cash. Now with an early bid, and Kiss and Cash is taking a short lead for Nick Juarez. Just lead, sharp starting the Comansier, and Stylet and the Claret strides up now early on as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. In the meantime, Sycamore Shoals tracks them from 4th. Toward the inside, that newcomer, 'Tis Swifty's Music, being bustled along by Manny Esquivel at the 3.5. The trailers are Milady Sansa, and Amita is back in 7th. Quarter 22.58 seconds. Leading with the rail, it's Kiss and Cash. Kiss and Cash just leads. For Comansier between horses, and Stylet is right with them as they come toward the top of the stretch. Sycamore Shoals drawing in now from 4th. Sycamore Shoals coming 4 wide with her bid. But Lady Sansa straightens away in 5th. We trail back to Tiz, Swifties Music, and finally Amita. These maiden 3-year-old fillies well into the stretch. Vocomancier runs at Kiss and Cash. Half mile, 46.14 seconds. Sycamore Shoals charging on the outside. Stellet Vibe was dropped back to Milady Sansa too late. Well inside the final 16th with Gabriel Saez. It's Vocomancier. Sycamore Shoals on the outside. Photo finish. Bobber.
My favorite time of day coming up just 9 minutes away. Late Fire 5 time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Also with the Late Fire 5 and that favorite time of day, well, we've reached mid-afternoon, and that means we're going to be on that turf course again on a firm turf course. That should be music to everyone's ears, being back on a firm turf course, blessed with some beautiful weather here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and hopefully it stays with us through the remainder of the week. As we kick off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick, we'll be on the turf for all of the even races for the remainder of the card, 4, 6, and 8 on the turf. And we kick it off with a 2-year-old filly maiden special weight going 5 furlongs. A dash for that Late Fire 5, and I happen to like a couple of first-time starters in here. Usually lean towards horses with experience, but my eye was drawn to Stevie Chicks, a 2-year-old filly by Connect out of Chickatini. Joe Ramos is going to be calling the shots in here for Saratoga 7 Racing Partners. Bill Morey trained. Been consistently working out on the synthetic at Turfway Park. And if you've heard me handicap turf races or horses trying the turf for the first time, usually if horses can handle the synthetic, they can handle the turf. Well, I haven't been able to watch any of those synthetic races. The turf really should be no surprise. I think it will play very similar, our turf course, to the synthetic over at Turfway Park. I love to see those 5 furlong workouts, a couple of nice 5 furlong workouts, not concerned with how fast or slow they are. 102 on the slowish side. However, I do like the stamina and endurance building back-to-back workouts, and the pattern here is very nice. Going to the training track every morning or every week on a consistent basis, and got the gate card at First Asking as well on August 19th, 48-2, breezing from the gate. All signs should be go. Stevie Chicks is out of Chickatini, who didn't do much on the racetrack. This is her second full. The other one, only 2 career starts early on in the career, so not a whole lot to go off of. But I don't particularly care for first fulls, so the second one could be the goods in here for Stevie Chicks. Get Joe Ramos in the saddle, always a good sign. A good-looking sort. We'll see if the 2-year-old filly by Connect can get the job done 5-1. But another first-time starter is Purse Snatcher, a bred horse in Kentucky for Indian Creek. Went through the sales ring on the $15,000 Mendelssohn stud fee and drew $35,000 at the Keeneland fall sale for Foxbrook Farm. Santo Sanger, already a winner on the day. He looks for another one in here. This beautiful Bay filly is out of Comedia for trainer Ana Navarrete, who's another one consistently training on the synthetic. Very good times over at Skylight Training Center as well. So another horse who's been preparing for the turf debut on the synthetic. Comedia, she was pretty darn good for this broodmare. She banked $62,000. She made 2 victories from 10 starts, and she did win her debut over at Laurel. She got her second victory at Tampa Bay Downs going along, and she's been productive as a broodmare. In fact, she's produced 14% winners. She is winless at First Asking. However, 4 of 6 foals have all gone on to win. The only question about Purse Snatcher is, does she really want to go 5 furlongs, or does she maybe want to go a little bit further than what we have today? She's a half-to-suspended campaign who banked almost $400,000, only tried the turf course once. So a lot of unknowns, but there's a lot to like for the breeding in here, and we'll see if Santo Sanger can get his second winner of the day, as they've got a standing room only group looking at the first-time starter by Mendelssohn in here. There's a lot of excitement for Purse Snatcher. Have to love 6-1 on the board. The 1 is Gigabit. The experience lands on the 1 hole as well. A 2-year-old filly by Dialed In Orlando Mojica, Ray Hernandez. We'll see if Omo can get the win with Gigabit. The blinkers going on, trying the turf for the first time. And we're out of time. Speaking of time, poorly managed time by your analyst. We'll go through that Late Fire 5 as they head to the starting gate. You'll see my ticket on your screen. It's a challenging sequence. We're going to single clop on the drop in race number 5. A very tricky sequence, and if you haven't taken a look at this early pick 5 payouts, those payouts are going to be massive. Even with a dead heat in race 3, we're going to have some really juicy payouts to be had, and I think that trend will continue as we've got the Horseshoe Hat Trick and the Late Fire 5 coming at you next.
Maiden 2-year-old fillies coming onto the track now for the fourth race. The first of three Carter for the turf course. Here over the 5 furlongs, course firm rail at 24 feet, all 9 run. No changes among them. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, starts at the 50-cent, late pick 5. Start here the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 on the card. 2 minutes to post time, firm and fast. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. For the first time today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. On final approach for the sprint start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Orlando Mexico with Gigabit. Second here on main track debut to Woodstock. Jose Gutierrez with Mistress of Mischief joins Gigabit. Keith Asmussen, Missy Moosey making her bow. Missy Moosey's gone all in. Purse Snatcher, Santos Sanjor as a win on the card. Luis Contreras with Not Bad, Right? Juan Machado, Gypsy. 8-5 favorite, Gypsy. Yarmari Correa with Little Sam's. Start here, the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. Two back. Joe Ramos with Stevie Chicks. Royal Blue and Lime. Stand by, one more. Fernando de la Cruz and the newcomer Army Chic. Course here firm, around the 24 feet this race week. Gypsy 9-5 favorite. 18-1 Army Chic. Fourth of 9 here on a sunny day, firm and fast. Start here at the late pick 5 and that Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. All in line. Let's listen in. Robin sprinting. Little Sam's peels out of the starting gate. Gigabit with good speed with Not Bad Right there third and close up as the battle ensues. Dashing toward the half-mile pole. Nearest the inside is Missy Moosey in the green cap. Joined out wide by Army Chic with her bid. And Gypsy right there moving up between fillies. Taking back Missy Moosey through the field. Also checking off of heels was Purse Snatcher as they enter the far turn. Among those back markers now as they round the far turn is on the outside Stevie Chicks along with on the outside Purse Snatcher, Missy Moosey and Mistress of Mischief. The first 2 of 8 furlongs blown past in 21.11 seconds. It's Gigabit as these maiden 2-year-old fillies straighten up with the rail for Orlando Mexico. Gigabit has widened on Little Sam's by 5, coming down toward the furlong grounds with Army Chic running a bit green in third. Gypsy fourth with the rail. Then on the outside is Stevie Chicks with Purse Snatcher and Not Bad Right. They're close to home. It's Gigabit. And the daughter of Dialed In, Gigabit, decisively by 7. From Gypsy on the wire for second with Purse Snatcher joining Army Chic and then Stevie Chicks and Little Sam's flattened out. $57.19 for the maiden juvenile fillies dash. $57.19. 1 Gigabit. 3-1 first. Winner at second asking Orlando Mexico for Ray Hernandez and Lantern Hill Farm. She's off the mark at 3-1. Here's the slow-mo Second and third up to the judges. Gigabit well clear in the maiden. Gypsy on the wire for second, and it's closer for third. Stand by for the judges' confirmation. 57.19. Hold all tickets until official. The judges have posted number 7, Gypsy, 2-1 second. Number 9, Army Chic, 14-1 third after a photo. 6, Purse Snatcher, 9-1 fourth. 1-7, 9-6. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, number 1, Gigabit with Orlando Mexica. Gigabit is a 2-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Dialed In. The Canceros mare, Adventurous Lady. Ray Hernandez trains for Susie Shoemaker's Lantern Hill Farm LLC. She was bred in Kentucky by Pursuit of Success LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gigabit. Out to the maiden juvenile fillies ranks at second, asking official. Pick 3, $132.20. The 1-7 exacta, $35.20. 50-cent trifecta, $130.55. Purse Snatcher fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, $131.60. This pick 3 covered races 2, 3, and 4, $132.20. And a couple of doubles. The Vocomancier Gigabit, 5-1 double, $28.40. Sycamore Shoals to Gigabit, 6-1 double, $19 even. We have that dead heat in the third, producing a couple of winning double combinations. And that maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint, favorite, second. All 9 ran, 57.19 seconds firm, rail at 24 feet. Race 5 is next on the Tuesday docket. Wednesday and Thursday cards from 2:10. Saturday's an all quarter horse card, kicking off at 10:45 a.m. on Saturday. No live racing Sunday nor Labor Day next week. Race 5, no program changes, all 11 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the $1 late pick 4, daily presented by Itoba. Post time 4:17. Robin sprinting. Little Sam's peels out of the starting gate. Gigabit with good speed with Not Bad right there third and close up as the battle ensues. Dashing toward the half-mile pole. Nearest the inside is Missy Moosey in the green cap. Joined out wide by Army Chic with her bid. And Gypsy right there moving up between fillies. Taking back Missy Moosey through the field. Also checking off of heels was Purse Snatcher as they enter the far turn. Among those back markers now as they round the far turn is on the outside Stevie Chicks, along with on the outside Purse Snatcher, Missy Moosey, and Mistress of Mischief. The first 2 of 8 furlongs blown past in 21.11 seconds. It's Gigabit as these maiden 2-year-old fillies straighten up with the rail for Orlando Mexica. Gigabit has widened on Little Sam's by 5, coming down toward the furlong grounds with Army Chic running a bit green in third. Gypsy fourth with the rail. Then on the outside is Stevie Chicks with Purse Snatcher and Not Bad right there close to home. It's Gigabit and the daughter of Dialed In. Gigabit decisively by 7. From Gypsy on the wire for second with Purse Snatcher joining Army. We're off and sprinting.
It's 11 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got a field of 11. Look at all those betting options. The 4 is the current favorite at 5-2 in this lower level claiming for 5,000. They're going for a nickel, ladies and gentlemen. They're going 1.70 miles. And I do have the 4, but I tried to find a little bit of a long shot with my other 2. The 1 is bet down to 9-2, but I'm going to get some good odds, I think, on my 7. So let's start here with the current favorite, and that is No Manches. No Manches. No Manches gets Marcelino Pedroza, who's coming off of a double from yesterday, riding for Karen Whitaker. Out of the couple handful of horses that she's brought here, 50% win clip and 75% in the money. So Karen knows where to put these horses to be competitive. Ran at Belterra till July, and a couple of thirds, couple of seconds. Comes here August 7th, and he's in for 15 non-2 and ends up second to Dreaming Bro. No Dreaming Bro in here today. Same distance and dropping down to a nickel. Kind of has had a couple of races where he's had trouble getting out of the gate. We'll see if we can't keep him nice and straight out of there. Should be definitely tough getting back to a nickel. And then I'm going to go here to the 1. 4-1 right now on the tote board. I also want to mention with the 4, though, Karen's 25% when she's down 2+ classes. Just keep that in mind. Benny's Day, Alex Achard, one of my favorite Frenchmen, is aboard here for Joe Davis. Joe's been on a tear lately. You got to keep that in mind. Benny's Day is a 4-year-old gelding by Race Day, and another one that's dropping from 15 to 5 and staying at that 1.70 miles. I went back to this horse's maiden breaking win, which was here on May 22nd, and a maiden claiming for 5, and won nicely by almost 2 lengths there. Now, went to a claiming for 15. The winner of that race ended up coming back to win. He was last. Let's just draw a line through that one. Then we switch from Librado to Joe, and Joe puts him in for 15, ends up in even 4th of an 8-horse field. Faltered, but Joe's really good in claiming ranks. He's good dropping down 2+ classes. Obviously, that's always, very good chance for improvement. But I think the difference here is that this one, I think, likes 2 turns, but was just in a little bit too tough last time. I like that this horse is also on the inside as well. Then I'm going to go to the 7, which is a little bit of my long shot here, obviously, at 8-1, and that is Page Perfect. Hannah Leahy is aboard for Tracy Wisner, a very talented horsewoman who is bred, owned, and trained this 6-year-old gelding. Page Perfect was also in a claiming for 15. So I guess I just found every horse that I ran for 15 and put it in my picks. No kidding. But the reason why I really like this one, the drop down in class, was 3rd last time versus tougher in a claiming for 15, and also has some nice early speed. I went back to that June 10th past performance, which was the maiden breaking race. Was it today's distance of 1.70 miles? It was a maiden claiming for 5, put up a 74. Really like that. And led gate to wire, winning by 10 that day. So let's get back to that, Page Perfect. I know Tracy and Hannah would really appreciate it. We are 7 minutes to the 5th race. This does start the late Itoba Pick 4. Let's get your tickets in early. Those Pick 4s are now $1. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 5th race. This race carded at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 11. No changes here. All 11 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts with the $1 late pick 4. Daily presented by the Indiana Thoroughbred Owners Breeders Association. Itobo late pick 4. We are fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Alex Achard with Benny's Day going in first. Here, all 11 run. Jose Gutierrez with To Fly and Fight joins Benny's Day. Hanalehi with Page Perfect in the red. We'll hear Miranda. Bachman coming up. Evan Roman, Charlie's Little Devil to post position number 8. No Manches, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Karen Whittick going in. 9-5 favorite, No Manches. Andres Zaloa, Chanakee drew 5. Josh Morales, Musty Red in. Simmer Bermudez with two-step Jake in the yellow. Joe Ramos sees my mind. Has moved into the starting gate, so stand by. At 1 mile and 70 yards, one more. Alberto Burgos, TD Memories. 14-1. TD Memories was the last out maiden winner here over the distance. No Manches, 2-1 favorite. Here comes the 5th. All in. And the rough. Ease My Mind broke sharp toward the inside. There's To Fly and Fight and Benny's Day, that gray with the rail as they charge into the first turn. Two-step Jake in the yellow jacket is right there, and TD Memories in the 4-5 path from post 11 as they round the first turn. It is at the inside To Fly and Fight, vying early with Ease My Mind. They're right together at the 6.5. They've come 4 clear from two-step Jake, who's up into third. From Benny's Day, fourth now upon settling by 2. Then to the inside is Charlie's Little Devil, who's vying for 5th with TD Memories in an orange cap. Musty Red from Page Perfect. And then comes No Manches, settled back well off the pace by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., just in advance of Bachman with the rail, while Chanakee is dropped back to last, the quarter 23.06 seconds. Solid pace on, making their move past the half-mile pole. Ease My Mind and To Fly and Fight. They continue to go head-to-head. Half-mile 47.63. Two-step Jake third, getting a good toe into this, where Ease My Mind is now the overall leader. Just over 3 furlongs to go. TD Memories wide, but moving in scoring range. TD Memories is 4th on the far outside, but just got a pop of the crop. Then comes Benny's Day Vibe, but is dropped back. No Manches is on the move on the far outside. No Manches going past rivals. Charlie's Little Devil with Musty Red, and then farther back two between horses. Bachman with on the outside as they turn for home is Chanakee, and finally the trailer as they straighten away. Page Perfect 3/4. 1 minute 13.21 seconds. Two-step Jake. Two-step Jake for Simmer Bermudez. Lanes past the 8th pole. From Ease My Mind, who tries to battle on. Two-step Jake down to the final 16th, still holding the advantage. No Manches coming on the outside, but too late. It is Two-step Jake. Two-step Jake gets the result by just over 2. No Manches was second. Ease My Mind third. Benny's Day back and forth. 144.88. Here's the slow-mo. 10-4-6-1 the order. Unofficial after race 5. First number 10, Two-Step Jake. 6-1 first for No Manches. 5-2 was second. The 6, Ease My Mind. 3-1 third, and 1 Benny's Day at 3-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Sammy Bermudez on the son of Skyfire. Aaron M. West. MY Stables. Ron McKay. Two-Step Jake at 6-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 10, Two-Step Jake with Sammy Bermudez. Two-Step Jake is a 4-year-old. Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Skyfire. Out of the Bellamy Road Mare, Sneaky Sarah, Aaron M. West trains for Ron McKay's MY Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Two-Step Jake. 6-1. Please note we've confirmed with the stewards. Race 5 is official, that result. 10-4-6-1 is official, however, a tote delay. Again, that result posted. 10-4-6-1. Two-Step Jake has beaten home No Manches. Ease My Mind, Benny's Day 4th. That result confirmed by the stewards as official. We're standing by for the pace after a tote delay. There were 2 claims. 6 Ease My Mind for $5,000 was claimed. New owner trainer John Harron claiming Ease My Mind. And 11 TD Memories for $5K was claimed by new owner Esteban Ramirez. Trainer Lily Gonzalez claimed number 11 TD Memories. Again, race 5 is in fact official per the stewards. As we stand by for the pains after race 5, including that 50-cent early pick 5 result. Again, we are official. Tote delay. Looking ahead to race 6 on the card. In the turf mile, there are no changes in the turf mile ahead. Race 6, no changes. All 10 will run. We'll stand by for a revised post time for the 6th race turf mile. Again, race 5 here is official. Stand by for the prices after a tote delay. And after a tote delay, race 5 official prices. The 10-4 exacta paid $53.80. 50-cent trifecta, $41.70. 110 double, $40.40. The 50-cent early pick 5, $1,998.50 on 5 of 5. The $1 early pick 4, $2,524.50. Benny's Day ran 4th. The 10-cent superfecta, 10-4, 6-1, $50.94. And the 50-cent pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5, $43.90, 144.88. As noted, no changes in race 6. Turf mile firm, around the 24 feet. Post time in just 15 minutes at 4:50. And the rough. Ease My Mind broke sharp toward the inside. There's To Fly and Fight and Benny's Day, that gray with the rail as they charge into the first turn. Two-step Jake in the yellow jacket is right there, and TD Memories in the 4 to 5 path from post 11 as they round the first turn. It is at the inside To Fly and Fight, vying early with Ease My Mind. They're right together at the 6.5. They've come 4 clear from two-step Jake, who's up into third. From Benny's Day, fourth now Pond settling by 2. Then to the inside is Charlie's Little Devil, who's vying for fifth with TD Memories in an orange cap. Musty Red from Page Perfect. And then comes No Manches, settled back well off the pace by Marcelino Pedroza Jr., just in advance of Bachman with the rail, while Chanakey is dropped back to last, the quarter 23.06 seconds. Solid pace on, making their move past the half-mile pole. Ease My Mind and To Fly and Fight. They continue to go head-to-head. Half-mile 47.63. Two-step Jake third, getting a good toe into this, where Ease My Mind is now the overall leader. Just over 3 furlongs to go. TD Memories wide, but moving in scoring range. TD Memories is fourth on the far outside, but just got a pop of the crop. Then comes Benny's Day of Vibe, but has dropped back. No Manches is on the move on the far outside. No Manches going past rivals. Charlie's Little Devil with Musty Red, and then farther back two between horses. Bachman with on the outside as they turn for home is Chanakey, and finally the trailer as they straighten away. Page Perfect 3/4. 1 minute 13.21 seconds. Two-step Jake. Two-step Jake for Sarah Bermudez. Lanes past the 8th pole. From Ease My Mind, who tries to battle on. Two-step Jake down to the final 16th, still holding the advantage. No Manches coming on the outside, but too late. It is Two-step Jake. Two-step Jake gets the result by just over 2. No Manches was second. Ease
$15 winners, Sammy Bermudez and Aaron West. Second start off the layoff, come home to score, and a $15 winner kicks off that Itoba pick 4. And your late fire 5 off to a good start as well. 3-1 over 5-1 in there. We'll head back out to the turf course. Still 2 more turf races. Leg B of that horseshoe hat trick as well, which started in race number 4. 1 mile the distance on that beautiful firm turf. The rail setting at 24 feet. No scratches, no changes. Hoosier breds taken to the turf. And speaking of taking to the turf, it'll be the first time the top selection, Concho's Prayer, tries the sod. It feels like, I won't say desperation, that's probably too strong of a word, but they're trying everything they can to get Concho's Prayer back to the winner's circle, going long for the first time and trying the turf for the first time today as well. Concho's Prayer bred to handle the distance. The turf is a little bit of a question mark, as it is with almost every Indiana bred, but Concho's Prayer has one thing the others are unlikely to keep up with early, and that is early speed. Now, our turf course has been playing very fair recently. Earlier in the summer, it was maybe catering to speed on the front end, but so far this past week, it's played to horses coming from off the pace just a little bit. Concho's Prayer does have some speed just to his outside with Zach. We'll see what Alberto Burgos opts to do, but I believe Mitch Merle has the lead if he wants it. He's shown speed going sub-22 in multiple races. In fact, on the maiden breaking score, they went sub-22, sub-45. So if Concho's Prayer wants the lead, he's going to get the lead. He's by Wedding Prayer, who never tried the turf, and she was a Michigan bred, actually, and she hasn't produced a runner to try the turf yet either. Either Easy Avenue, the sibling, or Concho's Prayer haven't tried the turf. So the turf is a complete unknown in here. We'll see if 514 Racing can get back to their winning ways in here. 6-1 on the speedy, but we'll see about the distance challenged, Concho's Prayer. But the horse to beat, just maybe not the horse to bet, could be Zach. On paper, Zach looks very formidable. Looks like a heavily backed favorite, and rightfully so. However, Zach does have 1 win from 17 starts, and suddenly he's got a little bit of seconditis. Second, third, second. When he's on the turf course, he runs very well, but whether he's on the lead or coming from off of it, he does find ways to lose races. He's breaking from post 10, which probably isn't that big of a concern today, seeing as he does have tactical speed. He's a handy sort. Alberto Burgos has been able to put this 4-year-old by pass rush wherever he wants him. He's willing to come from off the pace. He almost wired a field at 15-1 a couple races back against open competition. Zach is strictly the horse to beat. However, at 1 for 17, it's just hard to settle for 8-5. But if you're looking for the closest thing to a sure thing here in horse racing, I think Zach is the horse to beat. But for me, you have to determine whether 8-5 is value or not. The 10th post is not a troublesome thing to overcome. John Herron, he's been winning races at a very high rate. Alberto Burgos has as well, and he gets his first call rider in here. We'll see if Zach can get that elusive second victory. It would be his first win in over a year, dating back to July 13th, 2024, when he beat home Tremor and Charming Victory. We'll see if he can get his second victory today. 2-1 on the board, but a horse that, if you draw a line through that last start, Trusted Image deserves a long look in here. 7-1 on the board, and last time out, he went up against Zach as well. Now, it didn't go that well that day. Didn't get much pace to chase. It was back when the turf was playing very favorable to speed. He was detached early as expected. He's shown no ability to be tactical. He likes to be a one-run closer. At least that's how he's been ridden by Joseph Biomer, who is known for coming from the back of the pack. But this is a horse who used to show good speed. In fact, sprinter-like speed on the dirt. Once moved to the turf, whether it was the rider or the horse, became a one-run, deep closer, and that hasn't served him very well here recently. They're going to make a rider change. Edgar Morales picks up the mount. However, I did want to point out that this horse is 7-1 on the board, and last time out with the stablemate, who's number 5, was 8-1, while Ready to Seize was 37-1. Maybe Ready to Seize his best race, or was pointing towards, was that August 6th event. I think there's a lot more upside with Trusted Image in here at 7-1. You're getting a better price. A horse who is significantly lower in the odds just a couple of weeks ago and is likely to be much closer. I think that rider change, they want to put Trusted Image a lot closer to the pace and not allow this horse to become detached from the rest of the field and be forced to make up 20 lengths. It's a tall task for anyone, and this one is not Zenyatta by any means. So we'll see if Trusted Image can get the job done. The rider's getting the leg up. An interesting field of Indiana breds going a mile on our turf course. A lot of different directions in here. There's a ton of speed. There's a ton of deep closers. We'll see how it shakes out with the Hoosiers taken to the turf 4 minutes from race 6.
The horses call posted now for the 6th race. This race will be run on the turf over the mile. A field of 10 with no program changes here. All 10 run. Course firm, rail of 24 feet. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5. First pentafecta wager featured on the day. Double pick 3. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. Crossing over to the turf course for the second time today on final approach for the mile start. At the gate, it is now post time. Loading Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Buster B. Hannah Leahy up on You Are Not the Father. Luis Contreras, Polar Drift. Just joined Buster B. Starter Ray Kuick's crew adding some padding inside of the gate there at the mile start. So now ready for You Are Not the Father to move into position. Course here firm. Really 24 feet this race week. You Are Not the Father's gone all in. Trusted Image. Agarella's part of a Wind Dead Heat earlier on the card. That was Sycamore Shoals. Loading well underway. Josh Morella's Mama's Wish. Sando Sanjor with Rapid Justice. Jose Gutierrez, Lighting Fighter, joined. Mitch Murrow with Concho's Prayer. Evan Roman ready to seize through 5 and one more. Alberto Burgos with Zach. Like Lighting Fighter, both here for John Herron. As a win on the card, they're in the game. They're off to an even start. Trusted Image nicely away. Buster B in the pink. Here come early charges from Lighting Fighter the gray and Concho's Prayer also forward as they make the way toward the first turn with Jose Gutierrez. Lighting Fighter leads out from a close-up Concho's Prayer, just over 6 furlongs to run. After breaking sharp, Trusted Image running a third with the white cap there for Edgar Morales. You Are Not the Father in 4th, Mama's Wish in 5th. Then comes Zach outside of Polar Drift with the rail, racing 3 clear from Rapid Justice with Buster being second to last and ready to seize trails. Quarter. Well, check out that quarter. Posted in 21.49 seconds, bowling up the back. It's Lighting Fighter, who's in front here in the turf mile. Leans by a half to 3/4 to Concho's Prayer, pressing Lighting Fighter. As they head toward the far turn, Trusted Image tracking them from third nicely. Then it's a break of 6 more to You Are Not the Father outside of Zach. 3 lengths away to Rapid Justice, who improves outside of Mama's Wish with the rail. Then comes Polar Drift ready to seize, and Buster B's last. Half mile, 46.17 seconds. Lighting Fighter narrowly. Concho's Prayer has been right there with the front runner for Mitchell Morrill, and You're Not the Father in the orange sleeves for Hannah Leahy at the point of attack as they turn for home. And Zach is coming. Ready to seize on the far outside. Trusted Image with the rail. Rapid Justice at the red blinkers. 3/4, 1 minute 11.22 seconds. You Are Not the Father to take on Lighting Fighter with 1:16 to go. Zach, Rapid Justice has late kick on the outside, ready to seize. Looks to join these at the finish. You Are Not the Father. Zach's nosed in front and ready to seize Zach, and ready to seize. Another photo on the card. You're Not the Father was right there too. Rapid Justice back and forth. .135.76 after the turf mile for the Indiana Breds. Win photograph, hold all tickets. Result of the photograph. First, number 5, ready to seize. Second, number 10, Zach. Another nose away to 6, You're Not the Father, third. 3-way thriller. 7, Rapid Justice, fourth, and 8, Lighting Fighter, fifth. 135.76, Evan Roman, Mike Lauer, Penny Lauer, ready to seize. Grabbed it on the line. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle after another photo finish here today, the 5, ready to seize with Evan Roman. Ready to seize a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Reddy's Image. Out of the Northern Fleet Mare, 7, Seize. Mike Lauer trains, or Penny Lauer. The winner was bred here in the Hoosier State by Mike and Penny Lauer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Ready to Seize was up in time. Result official. Took a win photograph. 510 exacta, nose between them. $37 even. The 10-cent pentafecta, $201.65. Lighting fighter ran fifth. 50-cent trifecta, $52.30. 10-5 double, $94.20. 10-cent superfecta, $39.96. Rapid Justice ran fourth. 50-cent pick three covered. Races 4, 5, and 6. One with the 10 with the 5. $109.25. In the turf mile, favorite, second. Nose back. All 10 ran, 135.76. 20 minutes away, race 7. Maiden Juvenile Dash, scratch 1, Speedy Spirit, and the 2, My Friend Wilson. Scratch the 1 and number 2. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, another 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering featured here on the Maiden Sprint. Double final pick 3 of the day. Post time 5:23. Again, just to remind all of our Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, next 2 race cards, tomorrow and Thursday. Wednesday and Thursday cards from 2:10 p.m. No live racing here on Friday. Saturday, an all quarter horse card. Saturday's card kicks off at 10:45 a.m. This weekend, no live racing on Sunday. No live racing here on Labor Day Monday over the holiday weekend. Back tomorrow at 2:10. Stand by for a race replay. It was a 3-way thriller in the Turf Mile. Then off to an even start. Trusted Image nicely away. Buster B in the pink. Here come early charges from Lighting Fighter the gray and Concho's Prayer also forward as they make the way toward the first turn with Jose Gutierrez. Lighting Fighter leads out from a close-up Concho's Prayer. Just over 6 furlongs to run. After breaking sharp, Trusted Image running a third with the white cap there for Edgar Morales. You Are Not the Father in fourth. Mama's Wish in fifth. Then comes Zach outside of Polar Drift with the rail, racing 3 clear from Rapid Justice, with Buster being second to last and Ready to Seize trails. Quarter, well, check out that quarter. Posted in 21.49 seconds, bowling up the back. It's Lighting Fighter, who's in front here in the turf mile. Lanes by a half to 3/4 to Concho's Prayer, pressing Lighting Fighter. As they head toward the far turn, Trusted Image tracking them from third nicely. Then it's a break of 6 more to You Are Not the Father outside of Zach. 3 lengths away to Rapid Justice, who improves outside of Mama's Wish with the rail. Then comes Polar Drift, Ready to Seize, and Buster B's last. Half mile, 46.17 seconds. Lighting Fighter narrowly. Concho's Prayer's been right there with the front runner for Mitchell Morrill, and You're Not the Father in the orange sleeves for Hannah Leahy at the point of attack as they turn for home. And Zach is coming. Ready to Seize on the far outside. Trusted Image with the rail. Rapid Justice at the red blinkers. 3/4, 1 minute 11.22 seconds. You Are Not the Father to take on Lighting Fighter with 1:16 to go. Zach, Rapid Justice has late kick on the outside. Ready to Seize. Looks to join these at the finish. You Are Not the Father. Zach's nosed in front and Ready to Seize. Zach and Ready to Seize. Another photo on the card. You Are Not the Father was right there too.
11 minutes of the seventh race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Man, we had a dead heat earlier, and I thought for sure we were going to get another one there. They do seem to happen repeatedly when they do, so I wouldn't have been shocked. Sixth race, though, went to the 5, Evan Roman, with a very nice ride there. We're going to switch gears to race number 7, and this is one of very few races with some changes in here. A couple of scratches, the 1 Speedy Spirit out, as well as the 2, My Friend Wilson. The 6 right now is a 6-5 favorite. And honestly, I didn't think that this one was going to be bet down that much, but we got to do what we got to do. Gioli is a 2-year-old colt by, you guessed it, Matoli. This is the second lifetime start for this 2-year-old colt. Flashed some nice speed, really. Even though this horse went from 8th to 6th and really got out slow, kind of showed that he had a little bit of run in him. He was 16-1 that day, and at Churchill on June 1st. So this horse has had 2 months off. Now, I went through the works. They all look really good. A gate work on August 9th, but then the August 16th work, 4 furlongs, 48-2, Breezington is 67. Looks good. Obviously, this is a drop down in class from a $92,000 maiden to our main special weight. These are 4 2-year-olds, so there's a lot of horses in here that have just a race or 2 under their belt. And then also some first-time starters, obviously. So with the drop down in class, the nice work, and showing a little bit of putting up a little bit of a speed figure in his last race, I think the 6 Gioli is the one to beat here. And then I'm going to go to the 5, and that is Airdrop. The 5 is 5-1 right now on the tote board. Airdrop is owned and trained by Amara Kranz. And this is a 2-year-old colt by Cloud Computing. This guy has ran twice, so an improving horse is a dangerous horse, so watch Airdrop. Not only that, but Evan's going to be looking for 2 in a row here with this horse. Came out on debut and was an even 4th. Not bad. Well, I wouldn't say even. It was only out 5-horse field, but came out and had a debut. Didn't do anything bad, didn't do anything spectacular, and then came back last time and was 2nd in that race, and really showed some nice speed, just kind of got overtaken at the end of the race. I cannot stop staring at this horse. Look at him. He is gorgeous. He's on his toes. Look at the way he's moving in the paddock. He's on the edge of a little agitated with the tail swish, but he's definitely feeling his oats. He looks really good. He's carrying good flesh, and yeah, just love the look of that 5. Prancy Fancy Nancy, that's what I call it. And being 2nd versus similar, and we're again today, we're at 5.5, so just pretty much 5.5, like the 5 Airdrop. And then I'm going to round it out. We're going to go out to the outside. I like both the 10 and the 11, to be honest with you. If I was going to do a super, I'd do the 10 and the 11 in here. But let's talk about Basil. Get Sophie Doyle here for Pavel Cheka. And this one is a first-time starter. I like the breeding on this gelding. Basin, Lemon Frosted, that's from Lemon Drop Kid. Sovereign Farm, owned and trained by Pavel. And this one, a gate work on August 1st. That was at Thoroughbred Training Center. That's where all these works have been. But it has spaced out the gate works too. I like that. Just a gate work, then a nice breeze, then a gate work, and then a breeze. The dam also has 2 winners from 3 starters. Not huge percentages, obviously, for main special weight and debuting there, but I always note when Sophie comes in, I always put some money on her when she's on the grass. Not the case here, but interested to see what they're going to do. And then Happiest Moments adding blinkers, and Alberto's aboard for Lauer. And Lauer, when he wins 1, more often than not, the man wins 2. So throw the 11 in there with it at 9-1. I've got the 6 here on top, 6-5 in the 7th race. Good luck.
Maiden 2-year-olds coming onto the track now for the 7th race. This one carded for the main track at 5.5 furlongs fast, a field of 10. Scratch the 1, Speedy Spirit, and the 2, My Friend Wilson. Scratch the 1 and the number 2. Exacted Trifecta, Superfecta. The sprint features the 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering here on the maiden dash, double final pick 3 of the day. Fast and firm, 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Mystic Justice. Jose Gutierrez with El Sierreno. Joe Ramos, first time starter, Rosso Foco. Now, El Sierreno has joined Mystic Justice and Rosso Foco. Sando Sanjo with Faganero. Sophie Doyle, Basil, making his bow. Airdrop coming up would be a double for Evan Roman. Happiest moment, Alberto Burgos. Mike Lauer won the turf mile with Ready to Seize. The final jump. Gioli, Eric Asmussen, won the opener for his Hall of Fame father. Here's Gioli. 4-5 favorite, Gioli. Fernando de la Cruz with Jay Zuno at 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more, Luis Contreras with twice started Mega Witch. Like Rosso Foco, both here for Randy Klopp. Up comes Mega Witch. At 5.5 furlongs, starter Ray Kuick has the trigger. All in. Gioli, even money favorite. And the Roth. Faganero was slow to go. Gioli rockets away for Eric Asmussen. Mystic Justice in the red cap showing early interest with on the outside Happiest Moment. Also right there is Airdrop. They're mixing it up in the gray is Basil as they battle past the half-mile pole. Then it's a break of 7 here in the early stages to Jay Zuno, who's next, followed by Faganero, Rosso Foco, Mega Witch, and El Sireno is dropped back to last as they round the far turn. It's Gioli, tackled up the inside by Airdrop. Mystic Justice is right there third, well up the quarter, 22.64 seconds. Happiest Moment is running in fourth. Basil held up in fifth. Rosso Foco a wide sixth. Megawitch gaining from seventh but wide as these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home. Jay Zuno from Faganero and El Siriano. Into the stretch. It's nearest the inside. Gioli. Gioli just leads, 1 furlong to go. Gioli sticking that neck out. Basil a challenge up the inside for Gioli. Mystic Justice trying to lift late. Well inside the final half furlong with Eric Asmussen. It's Gioli. Basil toward the inside. Gioli clings on. Gioli and Basil, another bobber. Mystic Justice third, then Happiest Moment, and next was Faganero. Close again. Basil joined Gioli. Photo finish. .106.66 after this maiden juvenile sprint. Another photo finish on the card. Judges being kept busy. It's on the bob. Photo. Photo finish, 106.66. Here's the slow-mo. It's on the bob. Gioli with Basil. Head bobber. Mystic Justice back in third. Happiest Moment in advance of Faganero and Rosso Foco. Mega Witch after that. Stand by for the judges' confirmation. Verdict in for Gioli. 6-10. Head bobbing finish. 8-11, 4-6 Gioli. 4-5 first. 10 Basil lost to Bobber at 12-1. 8 Mystic Justice at 7-1 odds third. 11 happiest moment at 11 to 1 fourth, and Faganero gets into the grand high five. Double on the card. Eric Asmussen won the first of the day for his Hall of Fame father. Steve Asmussen here for the Heilig Bros. Mitoli Colt Gioli at 4 to 5 over 12 to 1 Basel. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 6, Gioli, riding double for Eric Asmussen. Gioli, 2-year-old, big colt by Mitoli. And the Harlan's Holiday Mare, Kisses from Kate. Steve Asmussen won the first of the day, training double. Here, settling the colt for William and Corinne Heiligbro. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Gioli in a head-bobbing finish, official. 610 Exacta took another win photograph, $38.80 in a bobber. 50-cent pick 3, $63.30. Faganero ran 5th, 10-cent Pentafecta. Pays out on 610, 811 4 for the Pentafecta, $769.72. 50-cent pick 3. This pick 3 covered races 5, 6, and 7. $63.30. The 50-cent trifecta, $60.10. 5, 6 double, $39.20. The 10-cent superfecta, 6, 10, 8, 11, paid $61.16. And the maiden juvenile sprint 1 and 2 were non-runners. Favorite first on the bob, 10 face starter Rank Kuick, 106.66 after the running of race 7. Couple more to go on the broadcast. Race 8 on the turf. Scratch 3, Best Cupcake. 3 Best Cupcake has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Starts at the late double. In the 9th, quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. Fast track in the 9th. No scratches, no rider changes. Post time in 19 minutes at 5:53. And the Roth. Faganero was slow to go. Gioli rockets away for Eric Asmussen. Mystic Justice in the red cap showing early interest with on the outside Happiest Moment. Also right there is Airdrop. They're mixing it up in the gray as Basil as they battle past the half-mile pole. Then it's a break of 7 here in the early stages to Jay Zuno, who's next, followed by Faganero, Rosso Foco, Mega Witch, and El Sereno is dropped back to last as they round the far turn. It's Gioli, tackled up the inside by Airdrop. Mystic Justice is right there third, well up the quarter, 22.64 seconds. Happiest Moment is running in 4th. Basil held up in 5th. Rosso Foco a wide 6th. Mega Witch gaining from 7th but wide as these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home. Jay Zuno from Faganero and El Seriano. Into the stretch. It's nearest the inside. Gioli just leads, 1 furlong to go. Gioli sticking that neck out. Basil a challenge up the inside for Gioli. Mystic Justice trying to lift late. Well inside the final half furlong with Eric Asmussen. It's Gioli. Basil toward the inside. Gioli clings on. Gioli and Basil, another bobber. Mystic Justice third, then Happiest Moment, and next was Faganero. And the Roth. Faganero.
11 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I'd like to give a shout out to the housewives of Shelby County. I think, what's our name? The housewives of Horseshoe Indianapolis. I don't know how I got roped into this. I don't watch the housewives show, but Tiana said that didn't matter, but I'm just part of the group because I'm racing Rachel and I get to be. Race 9, number 9, Mo Expectations is my top selection in this 8th race, which we're getting back on the turf here. We're going a mile and a 16th. This is a 3-year-old and up allowance, and this is for fillies and mares. Really nice field, honestly, and it gave me a headache after the 9. I didn't know where to go, but let's talk about Mo Expectations. This is a Brad Cox trainee, and you see Ricky Giannini, Brad's assistant. If you'd like to see him in our sparkly jackets, please follow me on X at Racing Rachel M. 3-year-old filly by Uncle Mo, shocker there. Bernardini Dam, Stone Street Thoroughbreds owns and has bred this filly. And Brad started her out in Kentucky. She was 4th, only beaten 2 lengths after a really tough start. She kind of got moved around in that and stumbled pretty bad. She was the better's favorite. And that was on the turf at Churchill in a mile, and then she tried Ellis at a mile and won at 100,000. And he's bringing her here, stretching her out to a mile and 16th in this allowance. She just looks good. I mean, it's her first time with winners, but look at those numbers she put up. That last try was very impressive. Fernando, obviously riding for Brad. They've had about 4 races together in the last week. Excuse me. And he gave her that little bit of time off. I'm telling you, how more often than not, I say, oh, Brad gave this horse 50 days, 60 days off, and then it comes back and it fires, ready to go. He does this a lot with horses that just broke the maiden. So Mo Expectations, 7-5. That's tough to swallow. So let's go to the 4. 5-1. Okay, I'll take it. Catalyzed. This is a 4-year-old filly. Now, she been trying here at Tampa, Gulfstream. She was at Aqueduct. She had some success on the turf at Saratoga, Aqueduct. Then she just keeps getting beaten just by a little bit. She did win, finally broke the maiden with Dylan at the end of the year last year in the fall. So now let's focus on this 2025 campaign. She's only ran a couple times. At Tampa, she was 5th. She looked good. She set the pace. And then last time, Colonial, I don't know what that was about, but Kelsey now has this horse, and Ramos is aboard, and they're dropping down in class as well. A lot to look at. You know, Kelsey Dannert's high percentage trainer, 20% with first-time blinkers. Also going to Joe Ramos, who is one of our top jockeys. This is easier company. Already said that. And it's the second off the layoff, because this one ran in March, then didn't run since July, and now isn't coming back until all the way to August. So adding blinkers was the key here for me to put this one in. I thought maybe I'd get a little bit higher, but oh look, we're 9-2 now. And then I'm gonna round it out with the 7. Excuse me, guys. Marcelino Pedroza with a double yesterday, and he's looking for his first win on the card in the last thoroughbred race. Obviously, this is the other Brad Cox trainee for Godolphin. This is a 3-year-old filly by Medaglio d'Oro and a Street Cry Dam. I talked about this race with Caleb Keller today on FanDuel, and I mean, look at the all-star breeding on some of these horses, and this one included. Just very, very nicely bred filly who, you know, made her debut back in February, and she's really lit up the board in almost all of her starts, except her first time with winners, which I'll give her a pass for that. She's 3 of 5 life. I mean, she's really tried, and these last 3 here in Indiana have been routes on the dirt. Now she's stretching out even farther. She's going a true mile and 16th, and then she's also going to try the turf for the first time. So I thought that was really interesting. Marcelino, the last handful that he's ridden for Brad has resulted in 3 wins, and then also the work on August 19th, 49 flat, 4 of 19 breezing. So, and look, this is another one that he's given, I just said this 45, 50 to 55 day off freshening they usually come back ready to go. And I do believe in the other Brad Cox angle, more in maidens, honestly, than in allowance races. It's hard to explain, but I just couldn't leave out that 7. It just looked too good, the Godolphin bred filly. So for me, it's 9-4-7. I've got the favorite on top, the Brad Cox trainee, for our final thoroughbred race. But we do have a quarter horse of it coming up, and my wonderful Martha will be going over that with you. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the 8th race. The fillies turf feature over the mile and 16th, a field of 10. Scratch 3, Best Cupcake. That filly withdrawn. 3, Best Cupcake, a non-runner. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering here on the fillies turf. Starts at the late double. Firm and fast, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the Phillies turf feature. Under a minute. For a final time today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on final approach for the mile and a 16th starting point. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this Phillies turf feature over the mile and a 16th, Jane Elliott with Rando. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Painted Desert in the royal blue. Skyview, Corsair Firm, rail at 24 feet this week. Santos Sanjor has a win on the card. Miss Susan B. drew 2. Danilo Grasales Rave with Yes Ma'am. Loading up Joe Ramos and Catalyzed. Sammy Bermudez with Esprit Enchant. Fernando de la Cruz, Mo Expectations, 9-5 favorite. Mo Expectations, 4-1 Catalyzed. Right now 6-1 Esprit Enchant. Majestic Drive out to 7-1 with Poema. Declan Cannon with Twirling Good Time coming up. Over the mile and 16th, Twirling Good Time. Majestic Drive. Edgar Morales again part of a win dead heat here on the card. We've had some close finishes and one more. Poema, Evan Roman on the Tuesday scoreboard. Mo Expectations, 3-2 favorite. They're in the gate. And they're off. Toward the inside, Miss Susan B. Catalyzed is up with these leaders along with Esprit Enchant. Right there, Yes Ma'am, black with the green hoops, and also Twirling Good Time in the Rigney red. Another that's prominent here in the early stages, just being led out by Esprit Enchant for Sammy Bermudez. Catalyzed, insider flank. Yes Ma'am is right there, third close up. They have 6 furlongs to run. Twirling Good Time is a ground-saving fourth. Fernando de la Cruz and Mo Expectations in a gold cap. Then comes Miss Susan B. with Majestic Drive. Painted Desert is in the royal blue of Godolphin, just in advance of Poema. And Rando has dropped back to last as these fillies go to the back of the course. The first 2 furlongs in 22.15 seconds, Esprit Enchant. Esprit Enchant leads here by 2 to Catalyzed. Yes Ma'am third on the outside by 3. Mo Expectations running in fourth. as they go past the half-mile pole. Then Twirling Good Time, saving ground there with the rail at 24 feet. Outside Twirling Good Time is Majestic Drive. That goes Miss Susan B. with Painted Desert, and Rando remains last. Half-mile in 46.45 seconds, now on the far side of the course. Catalyzed, making its bid for Joe Ramos. Catalyzed and Esprit Enchant looking to max strides. Now on the edge of the quarter pole. Yes Ma'am is third close up. Mo Expectations coming with a bid now on the far outside. Mo Expectations picking up with a sweep. They're homeward bound, and Poema on the far outside. Majestic Drive near the rail. 3/4 1 minute 10.39 seconds. Yes Ma'am, Esprit Enchant toward the inside, dropping back was Catalyzed. Majestic Drive and Mo Expectations once in the clear. She's just rolled them over with Fernando de la Cruz. Mo Expectations pulling away at the finish to win by 6 from Painted Desert. Majestic Drive through into third from Yes Ma'am Photo with Poema. Then Rando, Miss Susan B. Esprit Enchant flattened out. Twirling Good Time, and finally Catalyzed. 140.61. It's gone to Mo Expectations. Fernando de la Cruz or Brad Cox. A Stone Street Stables win. Mo Expectations, the favorite obliges. .61, 9-7-10, then a show photo. 9 Mo Expectations, 8-5 first in the Phillies turf. 7 Painted Desert, 9-1 second, 10. Majestic Drive third. Here's the slow-mo Phillies turf feature. Favorite takes it out at 8-5. Mo Expectations, Painted Desert in the royal blue. Majestic Drive, Yes Ma'am, Poema, Rando. Fernando de la Cruz, Stone Street Stables, Brad Cox, and Ricky Giannini without the sparkling jacket. Nine, 7, 10, 8, 11 was fifth for the Pentafecta. Mo Expectations has beaten home here. Painted Desert, Majestic Drive third, Yes Ma'am, and Poema fifth for the Grand High Five. 9, 7, 10, 8, 11. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 9 Mo Expectations, with the meet leader, Fernando de la Cruz. Mo Expectations is a 3-year-old bay filly by Uncle Mo, out of the Bernardini mare Havisham, owned by Stone Street Stables LLC, Barbara Banke, trained by Brad Cox, assisted by Ricky Giannini. Without the jacket, it's official. Results in after the Phillies turf feature. 9-7 exacta, $45 even, 50 cent trifecta, $70.55. Yes Ma'am fourth. 10-cent superfecta, $107.95. 50-cent pick 3, $32.45. The $1 late pick 4 presented daily by Itoba. $348.10, 404. 6-9 double paid $12.20. The 50-cent pick 3, $32.45. 10-cent pentafecta, $415.49. Poema ran 5th. And the 50-cent late pick 5, $803.55. And the turf feature 3 was a non-runner. Favorite first, 10 ran, 140.61. 16 minutes away from the last one. Race 9, quarter horse maiden, juvenile dash over the 300 yards. Fast track, all 10 run. 8 Rockin' the Beach is 4 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time, revised post time now of 6:23. And they're off. Toward the inside, Miss Susan B. Catalyzed is up with these leaders along with Esprit Enchant. Right there, Yes Ma'am, black with the green hoops and also twirling good time in the Rigney red. Another that's prominent here in the early stages, just being led out by Esprit Enchant for Sammy Bermudez. Catalyzed, insider flank. Yes Ma'am is right there, third close up. They have 6 furlongs to run. Twirling good time is a ground-saving 4th. Fernando Letta Cruz and Mo Expectations in a gold cap. Then comes Miss Susan B. with Majestic Drive. Painter Desert is in the royal blue of Godolphin, just in advance of Poema. And Rando has dropped back to last as these fillies go to the back of the course. The first 2 furlongs in 22.15 seconds, Esprit Enchant. Esprit Enchant leads here by 2 to Catalyzed. Yes Ma'am, third on the outside by 3. Mo Expectations running in 4th as they go past the half-mile pole. Then Twirling Good Time, saving ground there with the rail at 24 feet. Outside Twirling Good Time is Majestic Drive. That goes Miss Susan B. with Painted Desert, and Randall remains last. Half-mile in 46.45 seconds, now on the far side of the course. Catalyzed, making this bid for Joe Ramos. Catalyzed and Esprit Enchant looking to max strides. Now on the edge of the quarter pole. Yes Ma'am is third close up. Mo Expectations coming with a bid now on the far outside. Mo Expectations picking up with a sweep. They're homeward bound. And Poema on the far outside. Majestic Drive near the rail. 3/4 1 minute 10.39 seconds. Yes Ma'am. Esprit Enchant toward the inside, dropping back was Catalyzed. Majestic Drive and Mo Expectations once in the clear. She's just rolled them over with Fernando Letta Cruz. Mo Expectations pulling away at the finish to win by 6 from Painted Desert. Majestic Drive through into third from Yes Ma'am photo with Poema. Then Rando, Miss Susan B. Esprit Enchant flattened out. Twirling
Well, just one race remaining on today's card. At Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's going to be a 2-year-old quarter horse maiden. These are registered Indiana breds. We've got a nice full field, a lot of potential in these little babies. So we'll talk about that in just a minute. But first, got to give a shout out to Lead Me to the Beach, who was the fastest qualifier in yesterday's trials. We had 2 trials, 350-yard trials for the leader of the class, Sail Futurity. And boy, the 10th race was huge for trainer Claudio Barazza and Edgar Diaz. They're always so tough in these trial races, tough with their 2-year-olds. This is a filly by Escondido Beach, and she covered her 350 yards in 17.816 seconds. She was the only 2-year-old in the 2 trials to be able to clear 18 seconds. So she'll be a horse to watch when we present the final, which will come up on Thursday, September 11th. So something to look forward to there. But right now we'll turn our attention to these 2-year-olds trying to break the maiden and a 300-yard event that's coming up shortly. And I'm going to start with number 8, Rock in the Beach. Again, another Escondido Beach gelding. Just an incredible accomplishment for that stallion in the Hoosier State. And Rock in the Beach, bred by Jeff Sheets, has fired well for leading conditioner Tim Eggleston pretty much this entire season. He ran second in the 196,000 Gordon Mobley Futurity. That final was mid-July. And as I've said before, it's one thing to qualify for a Futurity, the first Futurity of the meet, but it's another thing to be able to finish as the runner-up. I mean, that's a huge accomplishment. Rolando Pena had the call in the final and has the call again. This horse, I can't really look against a horse that has already qualified for and run second in a major futurity when I'm looking at the horses in this field. So that'll be my top choice. But number 1, CVB Dynamic is my second choice. And again, I'll use, I'll just go back to the connections when you see Claudio Barazza and last year's leading jockey, Edgar Diaz. He's such an accomplished professional. And you've got a gelding by Freight Train B, who is bred by Bobby D. Cox, a QHA champion trainer. You're going to say this horse is going to give the favorite a run for the money for sure. This horse ran 3rd in a very tough trial for the QHRAI Stallion Service Auction Futurity. That was on August 9th. So obviously didn't run earlier as did my top choice, but still Claudio and Edgar and Bobby D. Cox, and like, wow. Okay, so would not be surprised to see this horse firing from the rail, and definitely have to be in your exotic wagers. Then we'll go next to number 2, and that's She's a Beach Girl. Trainer Tony Cunningham has 2 in this maiden, but I really like this filly by Escondido Beach. Again, you've got that pedigree that we admire so much. And I think this filly is definitely capable of a rebound. Obviously, she's an Escondido Beach filly. She made her debut in Stallion Service Auction Futurity Trial on August 9th, and she finished 5th, but that was her debut. You know, a lot of these horses have started in June and July, and she just ran 3 weeks ago. Danny Martinez has the return call, and for some reason, pedigree, connections, whatever, Tony is so good with his 2-year-olds, I feel she's going to be in the mix. Morning line 12-1. I don't think you're going to get that when they break from the gate. And next for me, and rounding out my super, is number 6, DNA Valiant Dale. Competed in the same trial as CVB Dynamic. You know, that was a tough trial for the Stallion Service Auction Futurity earlier this month. And DNA Valiant Dale is trained by Natasha Perez. We've talked about her quite a bit. She was a former rider that is now saddling horses and doing an exceptional job. Her rider, Diego Bocanegra, fires really well for the barn. And this is a gelding by Just Being Valiant. He's been compromised with troubled starts out of the gate. And you know, in quarter horse racing, you've got to get that good start out of the gate and hopefully a clear path to the wire. I just feel like watch him in the paddock. I think Natasha works very carefully with her horses. Hopefully DNA Valiant Dale will be a little calmer today and get that good start that's so essential. So I'm going 8-1-2-6, but because we have such a nice full field, let's talk about the quarter horse Pentafecta, just a 10-cent wager. Ooh, I think a couple weeks ago paid $2,000. Hello. So we like to find a long shot that you can throw in there. My long shot will be Tim Eggleston trainee, 20 to 1 on number 10, Primed for Encore. I don't know what happened with this horse before. A little, again, these 2-year-olds sometimes just don't do what they're capable of doing. But now today draws the outside post, the 10 hole, might just get away a little cleaner. Eduardo Diaz, really good this season for the Eggleston barn. So you're looking for a long shot to include in that wager, this might be your choice. All right, well, good luck to all the contenders in this maiden, and we'll be back tomorrow. We're going to run the 34,000 Escondido Beach Overnight Stakes, tribute to the most winning and most accomplished stallion ever to produce horses in Indiana. It's going to be a great race. See you back tomorrow. Good luck to everybody in our finale this evening.
As we stand by for paddock judge Brandy Bell's call for riders up, today's winner, Beat the Bot, beating A.I. Allen, was Dennis Irwood. Playing online at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com, picking up the $100 top prize for beating A.I. Allen. Today's Beat the Bot winner, Dennis Irwood. Congratulations. The horses called posted now for the 9th race. Capping off the card with this quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. Fast track, a field of 10. 8 Rock in the Beach, 4 pounds over the assigned program weight. Makes it there now 128 corrected. All 10 start. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta and the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Edgar Diaz with CVB Dynamic. She's a beach girl. DNA Valiant Dale facing up to the gate. The Louisiana Ruby. Fast track here for this 300-yard dash. GV Little Guy. Flair for Emma. German Rodriguez rides and trains. Rock in the Beach. 3-5 final favorite. Rock in the Beach. Rolanda Pena for Tim Eggleston. He's in Rock in the Beach. AP I'm That Dove. to post 5. Rockin' the Beach 2-5 favorite. 3-1 CVB Dynamic, and the others double digits. HH Chasing CJ loads at 39-1 at 300 yards. One more. Eduardo Luna Diaz with Prime for Encore. Like the 2-5 final favorite, Rockin' the Beach, both for Tim Eggleston here in this maiden juvenile dash over 300 yards. Up comes Prime for Encore. Wednesday post time 2:10. Rockin' the Beach 1-5 the final favorite. 31-1 Prime for Encore. They're in the gate. Off in the Tuesday finale. Rockin' the Beach couldn't have broken any better. Prime for Encore coming with a charge. CVB Dynamic is well back past the 220. Here comes Rockin' the Beach. Rockin' the Beach for Rolando Pena coming forward and has raced away. Rockin' the Beach over Prime for Encore. The Tim Eggleston 1-2. HH Chasing CJ was third. GV Little Guy finished fourth. We're standing by for the run order from the judges after the maiden juvenile dash. 2-5 on Rockin' the Beach, the final favorite over Prime for Encore. Tim Eggleston 1-2. HH Chasing CJ. JV Little Guy. DNA Valiant Dale. Flair for Rama. API Mad Dove. Louisiana Ruby. She's a Beach Girl. And we trail back to CVB Dynamic. Stand by for the judges' confirmation. 2-5 on Rockin' the Beach. Out to the maiden ranks. Posted 8-10, 9-7-6. 8 Rockin' the Beach has beaten home Prime for Encore. HH Chasing CJ. JV Little Guy 4th and 6. DNA Valiant Dale was 5th. 8-10, 9-7-6 after the closer. .500 seconds after the maiden juvenile dash. 15.500 fast. Ninth race official. The 8-10 Tim Eggleston exacta. After the maiden juvenile dash, $39 even, 50-cent trifecta, $64.15. HH Chasing CJ ran third. 9-8 late double, paid $9.80. 10-cent superfecta. 8-10-9-7, $147.48. GV Little Guy ran fourth. Final pick 3 of the day, $4.45. With DNA Valiant Dale 5th, the 10-cent quarter horse, Pentafecta, returned $697.75. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 Rockin' the Beach with Rolando Pina. Rockin' the Beach is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Escondido Beach. Out of the PYC Fast Prize Mare, PYC Fast Girls Rock. Tim Eggleston trains. Jeff Sheets homebred. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Rockin' the Beach out to the mid and juvenile ranks in 15.500 seconds today. That concludes our live racing program. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Next live race card, in fact, a couple of more cards this racing week, Wednesday and Thursday from 2:10. Saturday's an all-quarter horse card. Saturday will kick off at 10:45 a.m., and then no live racing on Sunday nor on Labor Day Monday. So back tomorrow from 2:10. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off in the Tuesday finale. Rockin' the Beach couldn't have broken any better. Prime for Encore coming with a charge. CVB Dynamic is well back past the 220. Here comes Rockin' the Beach. Rockin' the Beach for Rolando Pina coming forward and has raced away. Rockin' the Beach over Prime for Encore. The Tim Eggleston 1-2. HH Chasing CJ was third. Off in the Tuesday finale.